Why? If it isn't it, less busy than usual, I see. Yikes! What happened to Baishu's voice? Excuse me? The neck. Oh, it's just Changsheng.
Welcome. Here to procure an herbal remedy, I presume?
No. We actually came for the conversation this time. We're here to talk food. I'm entering this year's cooking competition, so I wanted to ask you both... Oh, wait, there's 3 of you. I wanted to ask the 3 of you what kind of food you like. Most astutely self-corrected. We shall surely supply our assistance.
You need to know what food I like? It's all the same. No flavor.
Chi-Chi has some gustatory dysfunction and can't taste any food. Make no mistake, she's not being uncooperative.
Oh, I understand. That's fine. Still, I'd expect Chi-Chi to have some sort of dietary preferences, though. There must be some dishes that you like the sensation of.
Sensation? Yes, there's one. Cold and cold.
Well, that doesn't help us. It's not a dish, it's a drink. How about you two? Any thoughts? I like bite-sized morsels of meat.
I agree with Changsheng. Many of our patients are the elderly and young children. They find large chunks of fowl or seafood difficult to swallow and digest. Dishes where the ingredients have been finely chopped, on the other hand, are far more suitable for them. We also see plenty of people with colds and sore throats who find it difficult to eat rich food. From a purely pharmaceutical perspective, I tend to recommend soups and stews.
Got it. Would that be medicinal soups and stews?
Medicinal soup. I don't like it.
I must apologize for having such a one-track mind. It's a little difficult to think about food without worrying about the health implications these days. We've had quite the endless stream of patients recently. If you ask me, I think the changing weather is to blame.
That's okay. Everyone's input counts. Keeping it seasonal and suitable for all ages sounds like a pretty good idea to Paimon. those dishes have higher demands in terms of nutritional balance than the kind of food I normally cook. I don't usually focus on medicinal properties, but since this is for a competition, maybe I can score more points by taking both flavor and function into account.
Food with substance. Always better. Everyone will like it.
It's a great suggestion. Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome. As long as we could help.
It's great to have a doctor's unique perspective. I'm feeling inspired.
Oh, how you flatter me.
Receptivity to sensible suggestions make for a savvy chef. Oh, she is! Creating new dishes is Xiangling's favorite thing to do. You can be sure she'll put lots of care and attention into it. Everyone's got their hobbies, and mine is cooking. Usually I just go with my own ideas, but having a whole new perspective this time is sure to make a big difference to the end result. Great! That makes this whole trip worth it! Alright, time to move on to the next. So we've got an independent thinker's perspective and a health perspective. Next, Paimon thinks we should probably talk to some picky eaters.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. And Xiangling.
Greetings, friends. It's been a while.
Hey, what brings you here?
Has something happened? What's with this great big stone on the ground?
Long story. So, just to confirm, I will assume responsibility for handling this stone of unknown origin. Any objections?
None here. You know how to get things done, Kuching. As long as it's with you, I can rest easy knowing that it's in safe hands.
Should I take this to mean that you doubt the relative safety of leaving this in the hands of the Tianquan?
Huh? Well, for starters, Kuching is the one who's always out running errands, rain or shine. Besides, you don't seem to give a wooden more about this whole thing anyway, so what's it to you?
I was merely joking. You, meanwhile, seem only too ready to pounce when an opportunity to publicly lambaste me arises. Even when it means giving our poor mutual friend here the cold shoulder. By no means. You wish to know about the stone, I presume. Then let me invite the great seafarer Captain Beto to tell the story, if she would be so kind.
You... Fine. Well, it's a big one, right? And such a smooth surface, too. Makes you think there's gotta be a good chunk of jade in there.
It was found by a fishing crew, not far off the coast. It must have been underwater for years, so the erosion will be what's given it that smooth finish.
Finds like this cannot be kept as private property, and must be submitted to a holder of public office. Placing it into our custody will also give them peace of mind.
So, what's inside it?
Well, we've hit it with just about every weapon we could get our hands on and haven't managed to even dent it yet. Clearly there's more to it than meets the eye.
No weapon could smash it open. Wow. Paimon doesn't think we've ever encountered a stone like that before.
Kuching has taken an unusually keen interest in this giant stone, which is why we are leaving the matter in her capable hands.
Let's put that aside for a second. Traveler, what brings you here? Were you looking for someone?
Actually, we were looking for all of you. We need all hands on deck here.
Oh? Hopefully not because there's been some sort of cataclysmic event.
No, nothing like that. Paimon's just getting carried away. I just wanted to ask everyone about their food preferences.
Food preferences? That's a little unexpected.
I have rather simple tastes. Precise, pure, smart, and sophisticated. That is all I require.
That's your idea of simple, huh?
I summed up my culinary requirements in 4 words. Is that insufficiently simple for you?
A few weeks out on the open ocean would fix your flawed definition of simplicity, let me tell you that.
What about you, Beto?
Me? If it's freshly cooked and piping hot, that floats my boat. If it's got a little chili pepper in there too, I'm one very happy captain.
Paimon thought you would have said bar food.
Oh, bar food works too.
As for me, it's got to be seafood.
Okay, got it. So, seafood, piping hot, and that's where I would disagree. Traveler, surely you've heard of golden shrimp balls.
Oh my, they're my favorite.
You need to wash and devein the shrimp, wrap it in finely sliced potato strips, then deep fry it to perfection. There's no room for cutting corners. They're very precisely put together. They taste pure, the presentation is smart, and the skill needed to cook them is highly sophisticated. It fits Ningguang's forward summary too. Huh. So what you're saying is, for all the frills and trills, good food is all the same at the core?
I heartily agree. Golden shrimp balls are a prime example. Their essence lies in combining art and nutrition in a single package. It is a dish of true value.
Okay, got it. So Kuching loves golden shrimp.
I didn't say that.
Alrighty. Thanks for all your input. I'll be sure to take it all into consideration.
Traveler, Paimon, do you have anything planned? Good. I'd like you to help me investigate something. It's about this stone.
You picked the right people for the job. We investigate.
My thoughts exactly. The Qixing has a public duty to deliver our final verdict to the fishermen, but there are also some things I would like to investigate on a personal. I'm sure you've become acquainted with the general background of the Moonchase Festival. However, I have my own understanding of this festival's roots. My grandfather was a researcher of Liyue's traditions. In his notes, he indicated that there was a deity called the Stove God in ancient Liyue, which people paid tribute to at a certain time of the year. Very few written records make mention of the Stove God, and those that do are notoriously confusing. Some scholars believe that the Stove God was just another title held by the Lord of Geo, but others suggest that this was a different deity altogether. One folktale even claims that the ancients found the Stove God's shrine, but there was no statue. Only a huge, smooth slab of stone. Shortly after it was found, the stone was lost in transit, and it hasn't been seen since. This stone here has all... After many years of researching ancient texts, my grandfather came to believe that the practice of paying seasonal tribute to the Stove God may be best described as a festival. He called it the Stove God Festival. But this is all just theory and conjecture. To prove any of it, now that Rex Lapis has passed on, and Liyue has entered the age of humankind, his successors should continue to respect our nation's culture and traditions. That's why I think the responsibility for this situation should fall to me. It's a chance to shed light on our history, revitalize an ancient tradition, and possibly prove my grandfather's hypothesis along the way. With any luck, we'll nail all 3 in one fell swoop. It was just a couple of days ago that we received this stone. Right after we decided to use food as the central theme for this year's festival. It makes me wonder. Maybe a divine will is at work behind all of this.
3 birds with 1 stone, huh? That's pretty efficient. Hey, don't worry about that. This sounds super... Besides, we're only... Wait a second.
But what? Why are you shouting?
Kuching, can I tag along for your Since it's all about the Stove God, I might get to learn something useful about cooking along the way. It'll be great inspiration. Please, let me come...
If it means that much to you.
Really? Yeah!
Now that that's settled, time to get going. Jingsa Village is said to be home to a lot of historical texts, so I'd like to start by making some inquiries there.
Alright, then it's off to... Hi, Granny. We need your help with something. Are there any old books around Qingce Village? You know, from a really long time ago?
Oh, looking for ancient texts, are we? Let me think. There is an old warehouse over there, property of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Many books are stored inside, those that they have no room for at home. In fact, their youngest comes over this way to read sometimes.
The Feiyun Commerce Guild's youngest? You must be talking about Xingqiu.
Paimon didn't know they had a warehouse here. Let's go take a look.
I'm being robbed!
It came from that direction. Come on!
I got terrible. Should replace my hammer. I've come here to clean the book warehouse plenty of times before, but this is the first time I've run into these crooks.
Are you all right?
I am, thanks to all of you. Hey, wait a minute. You're the Traveler, aren't you? And you're with... Lady Kuching. An honor. Truly an honor.
We'll try not to take up too much of your time. I understand that this book warehouse is the property of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Could you advise whether we might find any text relating to the stove god in this collection?
The stove god? I heard that's the Lord of Geo, right?
Huh? Really?
Yeah. A friend of mine who conducts research mentioned it once before. We use stoves for cooking, and stoves are built from rock. Some people think that the stove is a gift from the Lord of Geo. And that's why they call him the stove god.
Seems logical enough. But do you have any books on the topic?
I'm sorry, I'd have to ask the young master about that.
Oh, any questions? Please, ask away.
Hey, it's Chongyun and Xingqiu!
Hello, one and all.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
I was bored with nothing to do, and thought I'd come out this way for a bit of reading. And then I thought, why not bring Chongyun along too?
Yes. I'm just along for the ride, really.
I see the Yuheng Kuching is with you. Whatever brings you here must surely be a matter of grave importance.
Master Xingqiu, if I may be so bold, do you happen to know if there are any texts on the subject of the stove god among this collection?
Since I personally selected which volumes to store here, I do have some recollection of their contents. If my memory betrays me not, there is one volume among them called Demystifying the Legends of Liyue, which mentions the stove god.
Might I take a look?
Certainly. If it pleases my lady, I shall lead the way. Sheng, I will take care of things here. You're free to go about your own business.
They're back! So did you find it?
Yes, Master Xingqiu has quite an exceptional memory. Demystifying the Legends of Liyue does indeed mention the stove god. However, it says the following. The body of the dragon wielded a tail that could eclipse the sun, and claws to command fire and teach the ways of wisdom. Receiving the gift bequeathed unto them, humankind cooked food with fire, and thus did they prosper.
The body of a dragon? The stories about Rex Lapis say the same thing.
That much is true, but this is the only passage in the whole book. If we want to find out more, we'll have to continue our investigation. There's nothing further to discover here. It seems we'll have to look at other options.
I come from a long lineage of exorcists, and our family too has amassed a number of ancient texts. Now that you mention the stove god, I seem to recall reading somewhere that this god once appeared at the Guili Assembly. Of course, I can't say if it's true or not.
Books are penned by people. All they can do is show what the author was thinking. Everyone's mind is different, so every book on a given topic will give a different account. I apologize that we could not help in a more substantial capacity.
Your help thus far is quite ample. Liyue is a vast and rich land. All things that existed here in the past have left their trace. So long as we do not abandon our search, it is sure to bear fruit eventually. Thank you all. We will continue our investigation elsewhere.
Hold up. I had a question too. Xingqiu, Chongyun, could you tell me what kind of food you like?
Food? Oh no. You're not thinking of taking part in the Masterful Chefs, are you?
Yeah, I totally am. What's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Xiangling, this is a major event. I beg you, please don't cook anything strange for this competition.
What do you mean, strange?
Mushroom slime stew, to give one example.
Okay, fair enough. That dish isn't my most popular. But that's why I'm doing all this research, so I can create some really special dishes to win everyone over.
Well, in that case, I like cold food.
That's because you can't handle hot and spicy, right?
Yes, you're absolutely right.
My tastes are on the mild side. I prefer gentle dishes with minimal seasoning. Soups and stews, vegetables and broth, seafood or freshwater fish, either boiled or steamed. These kinds of dishes I am most partial to.
No surprises from the Guhua Geek. Okay, another mild child. Got it.
These are just personal preferences, and everyone's are quite different. Are you sure this eclectic mix of opinions will be of any use?
Of course! You're my customers, and putting a smile on customers' faces is my calling as a chef.
Though Xiangling's market research blade stabs often into the dark, her heart never strays from the noble path.
If anyone can win hearts and minds with their cooking, it's gotta be someone like Xiangling. She's got pure intentions and really cares about the customers. No, where's all this praise coming from? Knock it off, guys. You're embarrassing me. Sorry for holding you all up. That's all I needed to know. Shall we carry on with the investigation now? Over to you, Kuching. Where to next?
So we've learned the Stove God allegedly made an appearance at the Guili Assembly. But today that place is largely a wasteland with few traces of human activity. Wangshu Inn is close by, so let's stop off there on the way over and see what we can find out.
Forgive us, for this is where we must part ways. May your journey be a smooth one.
Yes, best of luck. If you run into any difficulties, come and find me.
Let's go! Next stop, Wangshu Inn.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Motion to compel.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Huh? Oh, traveler.
Friends of ours, allow Paimon to introduce Xiangling, Guoba, and Kuching.
Kuching? Of the Chishing? She's the,
Hi.
It's not that. It's... as high up as the Yuhang before in my whole life.
Look at that strong body, those powerful hands, and...
So, is there something I can help you with? You've come a long way out to
Let me fill you in.
Oh, okay.
Legends claim that the Stove God once appeared at the Guili Assembly. As Wang Shuin is the oldest extant building in this area, any historical texts from around these parts are likely to have... Is there a room in this inn for storing books? And if there is, do any of them mention the Stove God?
Well, now that you mention it, we do have a fair few ancient texts here. I remember looking through an old recipe book once. I just need to remember where they're all stored. If you're happy to wait here for a few minutes, I'll go have a look right away. Oh, Traveler, there's something I need to discuss with you.
What is it? We need to pay up or something?
What? No, I wouldn't take your money. We're all friends here. I just wanted to ask if you had the time to make a satisfying salad for me.
A satisfying salad? What for?
Yeah, guy who hangs out on the roof terrace, you know? Good-looking fella, not too tall.
Shh! Don't you think he can hear you?
Oh, right. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, you know who I mean. The boss told me to take care of him, but this guy, let me tell you, he is one tough nut to crack. He usually turns his nose up at everything that isn't almond tofu. But the boss tells me you once made him a satisfying salad, and it all went down so well. So I was thinking, could you teach me how to make it too? That way, I'll have something else in my arsenal.
Oh, so this is for show!
Well, that's life, right? You gotta look out for your own people. All right then, wait right here.
Clock is ticking!
Sorry for the trouble, Traveler. Okay.
Here you are.
Thank you ever so much.
While Kuching's reading her book, let's make the... Oh, I'd love to come watch too, but I don't want to get in the way, so I'll just stay here with Kuching. Okay.
Go ahead and get started. I'll just watch from over here. I only need to watch...
That should do it!
All right, thanks for that. I think I've got it now.
You got all the steps down, right?
Of course. Don't forget, I am the best chef around these parts.
Let's go see what Kuching and Xiangling are up to. Kuching! Xiangling! We're back!
You finished cooking? Good timing. We finished our reading too.
And? Useful? Or no?
Useful. There is a passage concerning the Stove God, and it's not what we were expecting. I quote, 60 miles to the northwest is the Guili Assembly. Many were settled there, where they hunted in groups, farmed the land, and made their living from what the soil yielded. When the Stove God descended, one god became many, all of which were the height of children. As does a star when it descends into the world, so the Stove God went out among the common folk and taught them to create fire. With fire, the people at last learned to make hot food, and they dined on rice congee and cooked meat thereafter. This is a radically different account from the one given in Demystifying the Legends of Liyue, and also a conflicting one.
One god became many? Does that mean there was more than one Stove God?
Taking the text at face value, that is what it says.
Went out among the common folk and taught them to create fire. So did the Stove God really go and teach people how to cook firsthand?
Now that's a god who truly cared for their people.
So, we've got two leads, but they contradict each other. How do we know which one to believe?
By continuing our investigation and reserving judgment for now. Thank you for this text, Yanxiao.
It's my pleasure, really. Think nothing of it. If anything, I should be thanking the Traveler. Listen, You've helped me an awful lot. Not just today, but in the past, too. I want to make it up to you properly, and as it happens, things are pretty quiet here today. So I'd like to take the chance to treat you all. What do you say? Will you stay for a meal?
Wow, he sure sounds confident in his cooking. I like that. Confidence is one of the best ingredients a chef can have. I really want to try his cooking. I say we take him up on his...
It's hard to refuse a generous offer like that. Yes, I think we can fit this in. Yanxiao, we await your culinary creations with great anticipation.
I won't disappoint. Yeah.
Everybody, please be seated!
You think you own the place?
I'll sit here with Goba.
Here we are. That's everything you ordered.
It all smells amazing! I think I've met my fellow finalist! It smells beautiful!
Strange. I never would have guessed that such a gifted chef worked here. This inn isn't particularly known for its food.
Everyone likes a good meal, whether they're staying the night or just stopping by for a bite. We call it an inn, but the fact is it's much more than that. We have to cater to all aspects of daily life to make this a true home away from home. Please enjoy your meal at your leisure. I should get back to work now.
Yanxiao, are you taking part in this year's Masterful Chefs?
Huh? You too?
Yup, I've signed up already, and I've got my eyes on the prize. Your cooking's delicious, Yanxiao. I'm really looking forward to seeing you in the final.
Huh. Interesting. All right, I'll see you there.
What was that? Some kind of power move?
No, it seemed more sportsmanlike than that.
Yup, he's a really talented chef. His food was excellent, and it showed he has a level-headed personality. That's the kind of chef that could be a match for me. I haven't had any competitive cooking experience since my cook-off with Brooke in Springvale. You're too kind. Guoba, what are you doing?
Guoba's eating the...
Those were Kuching's! How could you steal them while she wasn't looking?
Oh, my golden shrimp balls.
Huh? You ate every last one? Oh, Guoba, we've been through this. When we're with friends, you gotta be on your best behavior, okay? I'm so sorry, Kuching. I promise I'll make it up to you. What's the big deal? We can just get another plate. After all, it's Yanxiao's treat today. It's not the same, though. The moment's gone. Sure, you can eat something else, but you can never go back and change the feeling of despair as your food is snatched away from right under your nose. The dining experience is a trinity of emotion, food, and atmosphere, and you've got to have all three to make it work.
I have to say, now that you mention it, that is a very accurate appraisal of the situation.
I'm gonna make it up to you, Kaching. Is there anything you want to eat? Anything at...
I don't have high hopes for this, but equally I don't want her feeling guilty. Okay. If you insist, there is one dish that perhaps you could try making for me.
No problem.
I'll get it to you when we're back in Liyue Harbor. Traveler, have you finished eating? Before we do anything else, let's head back to Liyue Harbor. I need to go home to fetch my grandfather's notes. Let's meet at Wanman Restaurant later.
Great! I'll go get everything ready. Traveler, what about you? Are you gonna do your own thing for a while, or do you want to come in and have a seat?
I actually have something to discuss with him. You go ahead. We'll join you later.
Okay, gotcha.
Traveler, come here for a moment. I need your advice on something. What do I need to do to get along with Xiangling?
Seriously? That's what's stressing you out?
What's so strange about it? Why are you...
You're super smart, and you're always so sure of yourself. Paimon...
Well, that's just ridiculous. Xiangling's always so warm and friendly with me. This time especially. And now she's desperate to do me a favor. I'm just not used to dealing with people who are so warm right from the get-go. How exactly am I supposed to respond? Oh. Noted.
Huh. What's making Kuching so self... Grab a seat. I'm just running through my ingredients. Oh, we're gonna do this now? What is it? But this is your idea. Why you gotta do... Okay, so back at Longshu Inn, we noticed you and Yup. Kuching's good-natured and easy to be around. You're a braver person than Paimon. The first time we met Kuching, Paimon found her... You think so? I remember thinking straight away that she was really easy to get along with. Didn't you see her sneaking treat? Yeah, she's great. We know that now. We're just talking about first impressions. Oh, okay. Hey, we've eaten shellfish before, but I don't think... Oh, you're missing out. I'll grill some for you another time. But anyway, Kuching's like a shellfish. Not to mention that even after her favorite food was stolen away, she was still happy looking after... You make a good point. You know, Xiangling's intuition for people seems really spot on. Is that why she took a like... Alright, let's see. We're okay for carrots and crab, and we still... Huh? What was that noise? What's going on? What the... Ah, it's the ladybird!
Excuse me. One shall not be addressed in such a manner. One shall be known as Adeptus, whose name, should you care to mention it, is Cloud Retainer.
Cloud Retainer? That does sound like an Adeptus name.
Well spoken. One shall let this young lady's enlightened words atone for the ignorant ones of her friend. A while it has indeed been, traveler. Does one surmise correctly that you hasten hither to partake in the Moon Chase Festival? Ah, so even the illustrious traveler has been summoned to attend the Moon Chase Festival. As expected, this year's theme stands proud against the test of public scrutiny.
The theme? You mean Feast of the Bounteous Land?
The very same. Moon Chase Festival falls during the season when many cooking ingredients are ripe. Hence, it is a fitting time to enjoy the finest of foods. One noticed the relative pomp and ceremony with which this year's affairs are being conducted, and could not abide to stand idly by. Let it be known that one's culinary proficiency and ingenuity is uncontested in all the world. Thus does one now appear in this realm, that those who inhabit it might witness one's latest creation, a supreme cuisine machine.
A supreme cuisine what? What's a supreme cuisine?
Patience. One's purpose here today is to meet and to greet. Nothing further. All shall be revealed before your very eyes when the time arrives. Traveler, you are one who has witnessed much of the culinary world. When the day comes, one would be most pleased to see you in attendance, offering your most...
Oh, so we're officially...
That which is implicitly understood needs not be made explicit, let alone official. I shall say no more and dwell here no longer. Await my word. Be there or beware.
This bird always disappears just as quickly as she shows up. Oh, wait, not bird, Adeptus. Hey, wait! Isn't she technically an illuminated bird, though? She seemed like someone very prestigious and very talented at cooking. She definitely loves her food.
What are you all huddled together over here for? The Adeptus left already.
Yay! Kuching's back!
Sorry I kept you waiting, Xiangling. This is the recipe from my grandfather's notes. They're not in the best condition, so rather than bring them out of the house, I just transcribed the recipe. Unfortunately, the texts my grandfather worked with were very old. Usually faded, damaged, or both. Some parts are missing from this recipe.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Give me some time.
Sorry for the
That voice sounds familiar.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation. I was in the area buying a few things, and I heard the disturbance, so I felt compelled to come take a look.
You mean Cloud Retainer? I saw her too. She just suddenly showed up right in the middle of the street. Whatever adeptal power that was, she certainly knows how to make an entrance.
Lady Kuching, you saw her Do you, have a moment?
What is it, Ganyu?
No, it's nothing work-related. I wanted to ask...
A personal matter? Involving me?
Please, Lady Kuching?
Oh,
I noticed Cloud Retainer was here for quite a while.
About your childhood?
What? Really? I was getting really worried. Once she gets talking to people, she tends to go off on all sorts of tangents. So I was worried...
Your name didn't even come up, so you...
Kuching, how are you not asking a bunch of questions right now? There's obviously some juicy gossip here. Aren't you curious to find out what it is?
Please, no. Don't do that to me.
Of course not. Whatever it is, I'm not curious. If Ganyu has a secret and she wishes to keep it that way, nobody should make it their business to try and get it out of her. That's just basic...
Yes, ma'am.
Kuching, I thank you.
What's that got to do with... Honestly...
Oh my, you're right. I should. Okay, everyone. Please excuse me. I should get back to work now.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Don't worry, Ganyu. We will.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
Just ignore her.
Hey, everyone! I just had an idea. It only occurred to me when that Adeptus showed up. Do you think the Stove God could be an Adeptus too? Ooh, could be!
I don't want to assert either way. but it seems highly likely.
In that case, we should go ask the Adepti about it. I think my master might be able to help.
Master? You mean your teacher is an Adeptus?
Uh-huh. She's over at Eugene Terrace. Come on, I'll introduce you.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Is it time for some moonchase specialties? Today.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Better and better still.
I simply have to try the winning dish of this year's Master Chefs.
Should I save this money or invest it?
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
As expected of my daughter, your culinary skills are getting better and better still.
Hello, Xiangling.
Madam Ping is Xiangling's master?
I did not expect that.
Master, how are you keeping these days? Are you well?
Oh, very well, thank you. What a surprise.
Hello.
Master, we came here because we have a question for you. Do you know about the Stove God?
Of course I know the Stove God.
Does this mean...
Ah, I see. It's the Moonchase Festival, isn't it? How interesting. So you came to hear some stories about the Stove God.
That's right. We're investigating something that happened recently.
I see. The great stone surfaces. And so you open an investigation. I must commend your guesswork this far. I did indeed know the Stove God of whom you speak, but it was a great many years ago. Moonchase was originally a rite observed by the Adepti, not something in which the ordinary people of Liyue would ever partake. But over the years, they have sought to emulate it for themselves many times, giving rise to various festivals bearing the Moonchase name. On nights when the moon shone bright, everybody would get together for joyful reunions. There would be fine food, fine wines, and choice teas. Later, Rex Lapis unified all of these various festivals under the Moonchase name to honor an old friend of his. In short, the heavens were our witness as we vowed to the moon to come together in joyful solidarity, to remember the past and reflect upon the present. That is the meaning of the Moon Chase Festival.
Rex Lapis.
That friend made many contributions to Liyue, and Rex Lapis would not have them go unrecognized. Turning this season into a commemoration of his old friend was also a way to honor that friendship. I can only presume that the Stove God Festival was one of the many subsumed into the Moon Chase Festival.
In the hands of Rex Lapis, our nation's traditions were faithfully upheld.
Ah, Kuching, I simply won't allow you to be so down on yourself. Nothing would delight Rex Lapis more than to know that those who follow in his footsteps continue to value these traditions and are working tirelessly to do them justice.
Thank you.
Lady Kuching.
Huh?
Lady Kuching, Lady Ningguang wishes to speak with you.
Ningguang's looking for me? Must be important. Please excuse me, everyone. If I'm not back soon, you'll find me at Ningguang's office.
There she goes. Kaching's a lot more serious when she's got her work face on.
Do you want to know who Rex Lapis's friend was?
Oh! Paimon does!
Yes, precisely. There are few genuine coincidences in the world. The story of the Lost Festival and the old friend are indeed one and the same. The Stove God was a good friend of mine, too. What a pity it is that the god is now gone both from the world and from people's memories.
How could that happen?
It is to everyone's regret that the Stove God passed. But gods cannot be fully destroyed, and we made a pact to wait until the land became fruitful once more. For perhaps the Stove God would then return, albeit in a new form.
Really? Master, you must miss the Stove God a lot, right? From the way you talk about it all, it sounds like you were the best of friends.
Yes. Thinking back on it all, there are many fond memories. I'm pleasantly surprised to find that Kuching is investigating this. She is a tenacious child, and anything she sets her mind to, she will diligently pursue. It warms my heart and makes me want to give her a helping hand. Unfortunately, however, I cannot simply give her the answer, for the process is of great importance to her. Kuching's grandfather once researched the Stove God, and now she follows in his footsteps. Since Kuching has inherited this conundrum, so too she must inherit the journey to its resolution.
You knew Kuching's grandpa?
Of course. I count all the people of Liyue among my good friends. I remember when he was the same age as Kuching is now. So young. Grandparent and grandchild are definitely made from the same mold. Both diligent enough to take on anything and bold enough to see it through to the end. I like to think of Liyue as my own little potted plant. I've watched it grow and blossom, and it grows more beautiful all the time. In the blink of an eye, the buds of yesterday are in full bloom today. It's wonderful to see. For new blossoms must bloom on the branches if the tree is to remain evergreen and ever young. My dears, you are absolutely right to focus your investigation on the stone. It is, as you suppose, the lost statue of the Stove God, and within it lie all the answers that you seek. I should like to see the stone for myself if you would lead me to it. Perhaps the truth will emerge even as we watch on.
Peaceful neighborhood.
You're all here. I was just about to send someone to fetch you.
Kuching, has the stone undergone any changes?
A crack has appeared in one corner, but we still can't tell what's inside.
What happened? Did someone chip it while no one else was looking?
More likely a natural occurrence. Our weapons have had no effect on it.
How would a natural occurrence crack it open?
This is because the stove god draws power from the actions of the masses. The heat of a busy kitchen, the joy of a reunion. Keep up the good work, and the truth will rise to the surface soon enough.
All the books say the stove god is the deity of food. So is the stone opening up because everyone's cooking for the festival?
Statues draw power from their people. So, if the stove god has dominion over cooking, could it be that the passion people put into their cooking gives power to the stove god? Ningguang and I chose Feast of the Bounteous Land as this year's theme, and now every chef signed up for the competition is busy preparing. Paimon's theory is not an unreasonable one.
Plus, a lot of families have reunion feasts around this time. With everyone back home, the whole city's bustling with people, and that adds a lot to the festive atmosphere. So if the stone cracked because Leo has started getting festive, that must mean that when the festive fever... That's gotta be it! Right, Master?
Well, we'll have to see then, won't we?
Okay, the fact that cooking is involved gives us a perfect The selections phase of masterful chefs will be held indoors and seen by only a few people. But the finals will be held outside in public. Everyone who wants to will be able to come and watch it. The atmosphere will be incredibly lively, no question.
And when the finals end, boom!
It's definitely a possibility.
Well, I've already signed up, so I should be able to help.
Yes, for a chef as accomplished as yourself, getting to the finals should be a breeze.
All this talk of cooking competitions is making Paimon hungry. Oh, Paimon can't wait! It'd be great if Paimon could take a nap and then wake up when it's the finals.
Please enjoy the festivity.
Incinerate! Boom!
Wind strike!
Motion to compel!
Falling leaves, adorn my night! Wind strike! A fateful offering. I follow the wind. clouds high. The birds call. I must remain calm. Wind strike.
I'll protect us. Yeah! Shiver!
You can't run! Stay focused! Wind Strider!
Boom boom!
Judgment! Wind Strider!
Let's dance. I'll protect us.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Motion to compel.
Wind Strider! Brings a smile to my face. Double strike. This is the end.
There are a few interesting trinkets here. You can't run! Punishment!
Stay focused.
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble. That felt, pretty good.
Judgment!
Pay your dues!
Wait.
Yeah! Ha! Shiver! Yeah! You can't run!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering? This will be interesting. Dodge this! How fortunate. Cool it! Dodge this! Fascinating. Wind Strider! Cool it!
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. These bombs, so heavy.
Time to go. hurt! So many regrets. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Hey, get him!
Brings a smile to my face. Time to go.
Another test.
Fine, fine, boom!
Brings a smile to my face.
I settle?
Wind strike! Freeze! Wind strike! Time to go. A fateful offering. Time to... Cool it! Freeze! Wind strike! Dodge this! Wind strike! Cool it! Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering? Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Give me some space, girl.
Follow the wind.
Time to go.
Don't waste my time.
We can't have treasure unaccounted for.
Time to go.
Freeze! Wind strike!
It's nothing.
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen. Freeze!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go.
Dodge this!
Plank!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Dodge this!
Wind strike!
Freeze! Dodge this!
The more merrier.
Freeze!
Myself a little.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering? Follow the wind.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
Cool it!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go.
Why do they have to give me that transfer? You can't beat the atmosphere here. Why do they have to give me that transfer?
Time to go.
Lee Pavilion. Best Lee food in town.
Time to go.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Time to go. Yeah. Never again. What's the hurry? What's the hurry? Wind Strider! Freeze! Wind Strider! Fascinating. Fascinating. What's the hurry? What's the hurry? What? What's the hurry? Follow the wind. Cheer! Time to go. So many regrets. A fateful offering. This is the end.
Motion to compel.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Cool it. I didn't know you were such a slacker. Come on, let's get moving.
Were it not for my...
I wonder when I'll be as...
right. Time to go. Time to go.
A fateful offering.
Follow the wind. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
Let the show be.
Time to go.
Brings a smile to my face. Time to go. I follow the wind. Time to go. Follow the wind. Time to go. Dodge this!
Oh, so sorry.
Let's dance. Boom boom! Admissible evidence!
Wind strike!
Cool it!
Freeze! Wind strike!
Motion to compel! Boom boom!
As one with wind and cloud.
Let the show begin.
Dodge this! Wind strategy! What's the hurry?
Motion to compel. I'll protect us.
Freeze! Wind strike!
Go, Barbara!
Clouds high. The birds come!
You're getting on my nerves.
Incinerate!
Freeze! Wind strike!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Time to go. Follow the wind. Time to go.
You're getting on.
Follow the wind. Time to go. Cheer. Time to go. Follow Chi! So many regrets.
Dodge this! Cool it!
Time to go. Time to go. The bad wind strider.
Dodge this!
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
Time to go.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Dodge this!
Wind strike.
Cool it! Freeze!
Wind strike. Time to go. Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
Go, Barb!
Clouds high. The birds call. Cool it. Wind strike.
Barbara, go! Let the show be...
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud. Dodge this. No escape. Wind strike. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
The hunter becomes the hunter.
Don't push your luck.
Oh, no! Let's dance. Ready, steady, go!
Don't get frostbite.
So
it's fine. Wind strike.
Motion to compel.
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
the hunter becomes the hunter. That was below par.
Time to go. Clouds high, the birds call!
Boom! Time for your arraignment!
Wind strike! Oh, so sorry. Wind strike! Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Time to go!
Let the show begin. La, 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 la.
Freeze! Cool it! Wind strike! Freeze! As one with wind and cloud! Dodge this! What's the hurry? Cool it! Don't get frostbite! Wind strike! Stay focused! Dodge this!
Let's dance.
Time to go! Cool it! Wind strike! Clouds high, the birds call! Freeze! Dodge this!
Let the show begin.
Follow the wind.
Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
Wind strike! Falling leaves, adorn my night! Wind strider!
Motion to compel.
It's fine. Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time. Wind strider.
Ready, steady, go!
Freeze. Time to go. Dodge this. As one with wind and cloud. Wind strider.
I'll protect us.
Wind strider. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Never again.
Let's dance.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
I'll protect us.
Wind strider. Don't get frostbite. Time to go. Time to go. As one with wind and cloud. Wind strider. Wind strider. Time to go. Clouds high. The birds call.
little weak.
It's fine. Don't push your luck. Cool it. Oh, so sorry. Your wind strike. Time to go. So many regrets.
Time for your arraignment! Boom boom! Motion to compel!
Time to go. Fallen leaves adorn my. I must remain calm.
Incinerate! Boom boom! Wrap up the flame!
Wind strike.
Incinerate!
Time to go. Dodge this!
Boom boom!
Freeze! As one with wind and cloud! Freeze! Wind strike! Stay focused! Dodge this! It's fine.
Incinerate! Boom! Inadmissible evidence! I object.
I'm getting tired of this game. What's the hurry?
Let the show begin. Don't worry about me. Let's dance. Let the show begin. protect us.
Time to go. This one will be frozen in time. Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds. Cool it. Freeze. Cool it. Time to go. It's fine. Dodge this. That hurts. Wind strike. Freeze. Frostbite. Time to go. As one with wind and cloud.
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
Dodge. Cool it. Wind strike. Dodge this. Freeze.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Follow the wind.
A fateful offering. This scenery is a fateful offering.
Pay your dues. Wind strategy. Cool it. So sad. No escape. Dodge this. Wind strike. Freeze.
Let's dance.
Cool it. Time to go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go. Time to go.
Brings a smile to my face.
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
A fateful offering.
Time to go. Dodge this! Cool it! Freeze!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go.
Follow the wind.
Time to go. Wind strike.
Brings a smile to my face. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Time to go.
A fateful offering. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Time to go.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Time to go. Time to go. Wind Strider.
That was brutal.
Motion to compel. Incinerate.
Wind Strider.
Should replace my hammer.
Brings a smile to my face.
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
A fateful offering.
Time to go. Cheer! Time to go. Time to go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go.
Incinerate! Boom!
Time to go.
Right.
Wind strike. Wind strike. Wind strike.
Motion to compel. Time for your race.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Incinerate. Boom boom. Incinerate.
Wind strider.
Objection.
Motion to compel. Ha!
Wind strike.
Boom boom! Breath of the flame! Incinerate!
Clouds high. The birds call.
The law has loopholes. Boom boom!
Wind strike.
Motion to compel.
As one with wind and cloud.
Incinerate.
Time to go. Strike.
Boom boom!
Wind strike. Time to go. Brings a smile to my face.
Motion to compel.
Wind strike. Share. Time to go. Brings a smile to my face. What's the hurry?
Ah.
Todoko?
Time to go. I follow the wind. Time to go.
Why do those dwarves make the same mistakes?
Time to go.